Hey there, everybody. Gonna let the broadcast go for a few seconds here while we wait for people to come on in. For those new to the program, you may be here for Poppy Playtime, and that's great. We usually start the game about an hour into the broadcast. So the first hour is a Q&A session, then we start playing the game. So if you're watching the replay, the video on demand later, and you're just here for the Poppy Playtime, skip ahead about an hour, and there it will be. Isaac says, wait, it's on Friday? Today, it is on Friday. I owe you all a huge apology, everybody. So sorry that I missed Scotch and Smoke Rings last night. I know, my own show. I missed my own show. It's unheard of. It's inexcusable. And I have only myself to blame. But here I am. I figured I would make it up to you all by doing it on Friday instead. So here we are for a Friday broadcast. I don't have any good excuse. Basically, yesterday was an incredibly busy work day. Lots of different things, business things, tax-related things, video things, single father things. So by the time I got my kids to bed, I sat down on the edge of my bed just to sort of breathe for a minute. And the next thing I knew, I was waking up and it was 6 a.m. So yeah, I slept through my entire show Thursday night. And so I tweeted out that as soon as I woke up and realized what happened, I tweeted out that I would make it all up to you. And so here we are on a Friday. And you know what? It's working out great. The kids are away at their mom's. I finished my weekend lore video early, so I've got time. Instead of going live at 9 o'clock, I figure might as well get things back to the way they were a year or so ago when I was doing the broadcast at around 7. So here we are. The plan is to do the hour-long Q&A as usual, and then we'll dive into the game. I don't know how much more Poppy Playtime we have left. We were in the middle of some sort of boss fight, so I don't know if it was the final boss or not. But we'll play until it ends. Hopefully it won't end right after that boss fight, because I'd love to stick around for a while. But either way, we're going to get some good playtime in today. Good to see everybody today. We've got Rum Monagold on Facebook, Toby Noble on Facebook, Jessica McDonald on Facebook. Then we've got I'm Still G Snap, Allison Bumbleland, Bigger Boot 420 on Twitch today. And of course, and Bayani Bastien, thanks to all of you. And of course, all of the regulars and the members. And the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Eric Rodriguez says, Sup, Ox, I missed you last night, buddy. Thank you. I missed you too, Eric. It's so good to see you. It doesn't happen often, right? How many times have I missed my own show in the past, how many years have we been doing it? God, 13 years, something like that. It's very few. You can count them on one hand. So anyway, here I am the next day trying to make it up to everybody. Thank you for sticking with me and showing up today. Adrian Parker says, hey, Ox, surprised to see you on a Friday. Hope all is going well. Almost 60 months as a member. Adrian Parker is a Silver Ox and a member for 59 months. That's amazing. Looking good, Adrian. Thank you so much for stopping by. Alt Grendel says, well, this is different. Hi, Ox. Hey there, Alt Grendel. It is. It feels very different on a Friday. Does Oxhorn even exist on a Friday? Apparently. Well, here I am. Timberjack says, this is seriously messing with my internal calendar. I suppose I'll be okay, but I may need to see a therapist. Joking. Love you, Ox. Old people need naps. Wow. Is that what it is? Is it because I'm getting old? Fine. I'll use that. It was me aging. So you can't get mad at me because then that would be anti-ageist, right? Old people need naps. I'm in my 40s now. I got to have my naps. So don't be ageist, everybody. Cut me some slack. Timberjack says, oh, no, I read that one. Thank you very much, Timberjack. Ashbot says, just got hospitalized due to a peekaboo accident. They put me in the ICU. An appropriate place to place someone who got injured in the line of a peekaboo contest. Odyssey Haynes says, hey, Ox and Chad, hope all is well. Hey there, Odyssey Haynes, all is well, and it's good to see you, my friend. Carl Anderson says, I'm 67 and I don't nap. Oh, Carl. Oh, fine. I don't know. It's the extremes, right? When you're a kid, you don't want to nap. Your parents force you to nap. When you're old, you get up at like 4 a.m. and you're good to go. Got to get to Country Kitchen Buffet for, the all-you-can-eat scrambled eggs, right? And you're good for the rest of the day. But when you're in the middle, like where I'm at, man, a nap is nice. Oh, just right around 2 p.m., 2, 3 o'clock. That's just when you really need a nap. You just got to lie down on the couch for a minute. The video can wait. I got most of the audio recording done. I can finish the editing after the kids go to bed. They'll be home in an hour and a half. That gives me a little bit of time to lie on the couch and just shut my eyes for a little bit. I'm not going to sleep. I'm just going to stare at my eyelids for a brief moment of quiet. I mean, naps are nice. They're great. I didn't understand it when I was young, but I get it now. Naps are nice. And I'm sure when I'm your age, I will again be back to no naps. Carl Anderson. We'll see. Random Fandom says, how's the buttless bobblehead? He's doing okay. I've been really putting him through the ropes. You can see he's covered in cigar ash. I just wanted to make sure that he was immune to ash damage. Trying to make a pun about his flat ash there, but it wasn't coming out. I've noticed a few things after the broadcast. Pardon me. After the broadcast last week about the bobblehead that I wanted them to change. And so they've got a nice long list of all of the things that are going to change. And I want to make sure that it's in pristine condition before it gets to you. One of the things was that the hand was really loose. It feels like it's been glued in there with rubber cement or something. And that's not good. So I'm going to have them fix that. A lot of little itty bitty things here and there that I need them to fix before it goes into production. I don't think it's going to delay it that long. So I'll let you know when we're ready to go. I'm guessing maybe in a month or two. Really? These things go so slow. I didn't realize before starting this process how long it takes to get a new product to market. It's so slow. So, I'm talking with them every single day, and we're working on it, and I'll try and get it ready for purchase as soon as possible. Zach Taylor says, Friday is cool, to be honest. Yeah, it's a nice switch up. I don't mind it. Glad to be spending my Friday evening with all of you. Northern Berserker says, are you interested in Fallout cut content? Sure, I love exploring the cut content of the Fallout games. I've done a few videos on Fallout cut content in the past. I did an entire video on the Atlantic offices and the Glowing Seas, for example. Always fascinating to see what they wanted to do, but never were able to do. Bigger Boot 420 on Twitch says, flexing to naps. Yeah, naps are great. Let nobody talk bad about naps. Luke the Vault Dweller says, I went to the aquarium last week, but I didn't stay long. There was just something fishy about the place. A wonderful contribution, Luke the Vault Dweller. Thank you so much. Bayani Bastain says, I remember Ox from World of Warcraft. I loved his drunken Kodo riding video. That was a lot of fun. I remember making all my World of Warcraft machinima videos. And they were a blast to produce. Clell Big says, tap that ash, Oxhorn. Every now and then you got to tap that ash. Just feels wrong. Feels wrong. Clarence Alexander says, I'm so confused about the day of the week right now. I know. I mean, it's good to know that so many of you, that your calendar revolves around my weekly show. That's nice to learn. But yeah, it's a little surreal for me as well. Alt Grandel says, what breed of dog jumps higher than a skyscraper? They all can. Skyscrapers can't jump. Words of wisdom from Alt Grendel today, everybody. Thank you so much. We are drinking rum and coke. And a little bit of scotch. Wade Speakerman says, if you die and come back as a cowboy, it's called reincarnation. I've never heard that before. Genuinely. That was great. I mean, it was awful, but it was also great, which dad jokes tend to be. So thank you, Wade. I appreciate it. Zach Taylor says, I saw the live notification. I was like, wait, it's only Thursday? I have to go to work tomorrow? Lamau. I'm getting a kick out of the fact that this is apparently messing up all of your schedules. It's making you double check your calendars. I love it. Luke the Vault Dweller on Twitch says, I got an A+ on my origami assignment when I turned my paper into my teacher. You got to think about the layers of that joke. An origami assignment. Turned it into my teacher. Yeah, no, it's nice. A wonderful done. Reincarnation. Jacob P says, will you do a video about Shale Bridge in Fallout 3? Maybe. I'm going to make myself a note. It's always good to learn about lore that people would love to see a video about. So yeah, if you've got recommendations, suggestions, any questions about the Fallout universe, something you'd like to see, let me know, and I'll add it to the list. Scotty P says, Ox 6:30 is my favorite time of day. Hands down. Specifically 30 seconds into 6:30, right? 6:30 and 30 seconds. That, I think, would make it perfect. Luke the Vault Dweller, he's just coming in hot with the jokes today. He says, what kind of game do Wastelanders love to play? Dance Dance Revolution. It's spelled D-A-N-S-E. Dance Dance. Wastelanders. I had a lot of fun making my my Brotherhood of Steel videos. Anytime I had an opportunity to make a pun about Dance's name, I took it. In my profile video, I named him after a Lady Gaga song. The thumbnail is just called Just Dance. Because it's just about dance, right? Just dance. KT says, almost 2 years, though I did sub in 16. Ox forever. Thank you very much, KT. Thank you for being such a long-time subscriber. 2 years nearly as a member. Thank you so much. Coralie Gibson says, this made me think I dreamed my entire Friday. Lol. Happy to be able to catch tonight's broadcast. Thank you very much, Coralie. Hopefully, it's a good thing that you don't have to relive your Friday. Alt Grendel says, what do you call a deer with no eyes? No idea. No idea. Anarchist69 says, I got ketchup in my eye. Now I've got hindsight. Oh, they just keep coming, you guys. Wow. Had I known that you were going to be so quick on the jokes on Fridays, maybe I would have scheduled the show for Fridays. On Thursdays, they come in, but, it's at a more regular pace. But here on Friday, we've got the Heinz joke. We've got the deer joke. They're just one after another. Bam, 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 bam. Well done. Paladin Dance's girlfriend says, I was mad on Wednesday when you weren't on. I thought it was Thursday. Then on actual Thursday, I was confused again. Now I'm all messed up. Yeah, sorry about that, Paladin Dance's girlfriend. Hopefully this will rectify things. We won't make it a habit. Philip J. Fry says, I thought everyone would like to know I adopted my first dog today. His name is Charlie. Well, congratulations, but shouldn't it be Seymour? I mean, Charlie is good too. Congratulations for Charlie, Philip J. Fry. I'm so happy for you, my friend. Average Zombie says, what did the triangle say to the circle? Oh, we all know where this is going. Wait for it. You're pointless. Oh, actually. All right, so, well, thank you. Well done. Very well done, Average Zombie. Odyssey Haynes says, my fiance got me Fallout rubber duckies. I didn't know they had Fallout rubber duckies. That's great. Well, hopefully bath time is going to be even more wastelandic. Wastelandic. Laura Elstad says, Oxhorn, yesterday I saw you in my mind's eye and you were definitely snoring. I mean, it's a pretty good guess. If I'm ever late for a show, if I ever don't show up, it's a good guess that I'm probably snoring. I'm probably just zonked out, just sleeping somewhere. So, yeah, you got me right there. Corley Gibson says, I've got one from my dad for you all. Why did the cowboy get a Datsun? He wanted to get along, little doggy. Tell your dad we're all appreciative of that dad joke. Thank you. Jessica on Facebook says, you still have your Vault Boy bobblehead, the one to hold your game controller? I use mine to hold my glasses when I sleep. Yeah, I've got it, I use it to hold my phone when I'm working. That way I can still get texts. It's covered in ash. I should really... But yeah, it holds my phone. General Ryder says, is it Poppy or Frank Stone that Ox is playing? It's Poppy. I don't understand what's going on. On Twitch, I've updated it every time I go live, and it somehow defaults to Frank Stone. I'm going to try again. There, it's super weird. It'll change it briefly, and then it'll switch it back to Frank Stone. And I haven't played Frank Stone in months now, so it's weird. Alt Grendel says, what do you call a deer with no eyes and no legs? Still no idea. Because it's a still no idea. All right. Lovely. Cheng Yang says, hello, Ox. Hope you had a great day. I love to see a fallout took place in Minnesota where I live. I hope the Raiders don't desecrate a Spoon Bridge and Cherry. Must be a Minnesota thing. Not particularly educated on what a Spoon Bridge and Cherry is. Cherry, but it sounds delicious. Wouldn't it be cool if it took place in Minnesota? If one of their upcoming games did. Luke the Vault Dweller says, I found a book called How to Solve 50% of Your Problems. So I bought 2. I mean, that's just logical. It makes sense. Erkentalist on Twitch says, hey, Ox, are you still having long load times in Fallout London? Perhaps a bit late, but it's possible to uncap the frame rate on loading screens while maintaining fixed FPS/VSync in the rest of the game. Decreased my load times to less than 30 seconds. Hit me up if you want help. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out because I'm still suffering through, 7, 8, 9 minute long loading screens. It's crazy. Odyssey Haynes says they are in T45 power armor. I'm obsessed. The rubber duckies. You've got Fallout themed rubber duckies in T45 power armor. That's actually great. I would love to see that. Anarchist69 says Friday is payday, lol. Smelled something today. Told my doctor, but he said it was normal. But that was his 2 cents. Love you, Ox. Hug chowder for me. I should probably... There you go. His 2 cents. Smelled something. He's 2. Okay. Thank you, Anarchist69. I will. He deserves a good hug. Toby Noble on Facebook says, Oxhorn, if a brewery fills bottles, would somewhere that fills balloons be a bluery? Lol, and have you heard of the Fallout DLC? But I heard it's a crossover with another game. Fallout DLC. No, I mean... I don't know what that is referencing to. I know there are a number of DLCs for a variety of the Fallout games, but I don't know which game you're talking about or what other DLC has been announced, if there has been one. But I would doubt very much there would be a crossover DLC for Fallout. But of course, I've been wrong before. Luke the Vault Dweller says, I'm reading a horror story in Braille. Something bad is going to happen. I can just feel it. Well, I mean, it's good that they. It sounds like they've got a good translation there. So awesome. Toby Noble says, I saw a mention of a DLC on Facebook, but I didn't read the article. Oh, is this a real thing? Like there's a real new DLC? uh... Okay, so... Okay. So it sounds like it's a lot like the last quote-unquote DLC or update to Fallout 4 that we got. They just gave us a new update and included a couple of Creation Club creations for free. So I'm not going to sit here and read the entire article, but from the headlines I'm seeing, it's not like an actual DLC. It's just more Creation Club content. And I'm not getting any specifics. I can't seem to find an article that's telling us which Creation Club creations are going to be included. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing any news. So was that from last year? Yeah, that was from last year. That was the Enclave stuff. Okay, so I'm not seeing any new news about any new Fallout DLC. So I just took a look and I'm not seeing anything. Let me know if I missed it. Anarchist69 says, what do you call a group of toys having a party? A Playtime fiesta. I don't get it. A Playtime fiesta? Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I know what a fiesta is. But I don't understand I don't understand the anatomy of that joke. Rachel says, the dogs have a lot to say this evening, lol. How are they doing? They're doing just fine. They're just running around the property, barking at every little thing. Having a good time. Kiki H says, where do bad rainbows go? To Prism. It's a light sentence, but it gives them time to reflect. Lots of facets to that one. So good. Anarchist69 says, I used to have a ventriloquist dummy that looked like a pirate, but I had to let him go. He kept making me walk the plank. Again, I don't get it. Not sure. Not sure I get it. But thank you. High-Tech Redneck says, I ate a clock yesterday. It was very time-consuming. Especially when I went back for seconds. Oh, I mean, these are groaners, everybody. They're groaners. Oh. I mean, bring them on. I'll take them, but do they all have to be groaners? Oh. All right, we got about 30 minutes until the game starts. 30 minutes until the game. Get your questions in now for the Q&A. Kiki H says, why was the math book sad? Because it had too many problems. Oh, classic. Gotta love the classics. Retro Wave says, I'm 200 hours into a Fallout 4 playthrough. At level 107, I can't stop building settlements. Help! Sounds to me like you've got a happy problem, my friend. I don't think you need help. I think you need to share. The Soul Survivor says, can you do more unmarked locations in Fallout 4? I got most of them. I'm sure I didn't get all, though. So I'll make a note to myself. Lisa on Kick says, hi. Hi there, Lisa on Kick. Good to see ya. Cha-Cha26 says, what keys unlock a banana? Monkeys. What did I say about groaners, people? These are just, these are groaners. But thank you very much, Cha-Cha. Anarchist69 says, know any good rope jokes? I'm afraid not. Oh, man. I'm afraid not. Oh, guys. I'm losing my energy on the jokes. I don't know if I can read anymore. I don't know if I can do it. It's too much. Steel 101 says, howdy, Ox. I turned 32 last week. Man, time flies. May I see one of your famous USS Constitution smoke ships, please? Absolutely, for the birthday boy. A popular request, the USS Constitution, but I'm always happy to oblige. Here we go. Now pay attention. It won't last long. It is smoke after all. I hope you didn't mink, because if you did, you missed it. But for the briefest of moments before your very eyes, painted in nothing more than smoke, was the depiction of the USS Constitution, possibly covered in robots, possibly lodged in the side of a skyscraper, but definitely majestic. I shall leave the rest up to your interpretation. Happy birthday, Steel 101. Assault Egg says, look, I don't know what he's talking about, all of these jokes you're cracking, but they're excellent. I don't know. I might just not read them now. Oh, look, something to occupy my time. It's a drink. Oh. Excellent. Oh. Leon says, salutations, Ox. Are you ready for playtime? I think so. We did pretty good last week when we were playing Chapter 4. And I think I can get through this next section. It's a stealth mission, really. It's only going to annoy me if it's just super unfair, which it might be because it's Poppy playtime. So we'll see. Mr. Hyde says, Ox, you tell a joke. I never said that this show was about jokes. I never said that I was a funny guy. I'm just here to drink scotch and smoke cigars. That's why it's called Scotch and Smoke Rings. I'm not here to entertain. If you happen to be entertained, you're welcome. It's like a side bonus, right? It's not in the marketing materials of this show. So I'm not here to tell the jokes. Come up with them. If you want me to tell a joke, give me a topic, right? I might be able to come up with a joke if I had a topic. Otherwise, no, I can't come up with a joke on the fly. Cordelia says, sorry if I missed it. Are you excited to see what Atomfall is about? I've heard of it, but I honestly haven't looked it up. I'll make a note to myself to look it up after the program. Thank you very much. Steel 101 says, thanks for the shipbox. Also, muffins spelled backwards is what I do after I take them out of the oven. I mean, I guess. But to be fair, we do that before they come out of the oven, too. It wafts. That's one of the joys of baking. It fills the house. It wafts. The thing most people look forward to is the eating, which sadly isn't muffins spelled backwards. Alt Grendel says, scientists are studying the effects of cannabis on every small bird they can find. They're leaving no turn unstoned. Wow. Oh, wow. I shouldn't even find that funny. It's so bad, but I've never heard it before, and it reminds me of that one sketch comedy show. I forget what it's called. Colin Mockery. Arctic Turn. No turn unstoned. Yeah. That was good. Cheng Yang says, I watched Dark Side of the Ring about Chris Crayon, a professional wrestler for WCW and WWE. His name was Chris Crayon? That was his wrestling name? His wrestling name was Chris Crayon. Well, I mean, I could be a professional wrestler. Just call me Grape Smelly Marker. I mean, Chris Crayon? Really? It's a sad story. Who better than Canyon? Nobody. Oh, Chris Canyon. Oh, I read it wrong. I thought you called him Chris Crayon. That's on me. His name was Chris Canyon? Okay. Canyon. I get it now. All right. That's a little better. Chris Canyon. Better than Chris Crayon. I misread it. My bad. That's on me. Well, Cheng Yang, it sounds like an interesting after all of that. Sounds like an interesting documentary. I'll have to add it to my list of things to check out. Chris Crayon. Canyon. Chris Canyon. Whose line is it anyway? Yeah, thank you, Anthony. Colin Mockery. Amazing. Cloud Big says, tell a joke about horse punching, Oxhorn. I can't, because if I did, you'd all be glued to your screens. I mean, I can be a little proud of that one, can't I? I can be a little proud of that one. That was off the cuff. It's not bad. It's not the best, okay, but it's not bad. See, I'm better when I've got a topic. Steel 101 says, so technically Moses is the first man to download files from the cloud using a tablet. Lol. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I like that he is. He downloaded files from the cloud using a tablet. Pretty good. Adrian Parker says, out of all of the factions in the Fallout games, do you like the most? Personally, I like the Brotherhood of Steel from Fallout 3 or the NCR in Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. Like, the Brotherhood of Steel on Fallout 3 they're just a great faction. There's very little to criticize about them. The NCR in Fallout New Vegas is a bit more nuanced. There's plenty to criticize about them, but they're clearly the best option in the Mojave, in my opinion. Some might say that Yes Man is a better option, but I disagree. And I made my thoughts on that clear in my video on why Yes Man is not the best choice for the Mojave. Darkness Knight says, I finally see you live in a long time. Darkness Knight, here I am. I'm glad you're here. We're here together. Look at that. What are the odds? We made it together, and we get to enjoy Poppy Playtime in just a little bit. Blue Thunder says, I'm waiting for 2 upcoming Bioshock A-like games, such as Clockwork Revolution and Judas. P.S. Clockwork Revolution is like Bioshock Infinite. Interesting. I'm going to jot those down and keep an eye on them. And Judas. Cool. Thank you. Greg Williams says, Ox, you're on. And on a Friday? Awesome. My wife is leaving me because I'm too arrogant. I told her to close the door when she comes back in. Love y'all. Oh, Greg. Thank you for that one. Just you cheeky. You cheeky guy. Wonderfully done. CK Details says, me and wife love your videos. Could you give a shout out to my wife, Lori? Well, thank you for the very generous super chat. And of course, major shout out to CK Details' wife, Lori. I'm so glad you two can watch my show together. Love hearing about stories like that. Thank you. Derek May, with another very generous super chat, says, hey, Ox, coming from Memphis, thanks for supporting St. Jude. Questions. How did you feel about Season 1 Fallout with Sinclair being CEO of Big Mountain Corporation? It takes away from the Dead Money and Old World Blues DLCs, at least to me. Thanks, Ox, for your vids. Yeah, I mean, there's very little we can say to defend that. Because Frederick Sinclair was very clearly not the CEO of Big Mountain. he wasn't. I mean, yes, he had dealings with Big Mountain. It was Big Mountain that sent the technology to the Sierra Madre that caused the ghost people to exist, right? But Frederick Sinclair has a clear end. And it's told in the story of the Dead Money DLC, which all changes now if we know that he's actually the CEO of Big Mountain. I mean, it brings to question whether how much of the story of the Dead Money DLC is actually true. So yeah, it's something worth exploring in greater detail, and it was so completely unnecessary. They could have named anyone. To my knowledge, the CEO of Big Mountain was never actually named in the Old World Blues DLC. Correct me if I'm wrong about that, but I don't think he was ever actually named. So the showrunners could have literally just invented a guy, and suddenly it would have been canonical, and it wouldn't have conflicted with anything. But instead, they picked Frederick Sinclair, who already has a role in the Fallout universe, as the guy who built the Sierra Madre. He's already got a job in the story to do that. And they just took him to now be the CEO of Big Mountain? Why? Maybe they'll pull a rabbit out of their hat in season 2 and it'll all make sense. Maybe. But it just seems so unnecessary. It just complicates things for no benefit. I'm totally cool with doing dramatic surgery to our understanding of the Fallout universe if the result is a richer Fallout universe. But what I don't like is performing amateur surgery on the Fallout universe for no benefit. All you're doing is chopping something up. You're not making it better. You're not adding anything to it. You're just adulterating what we already have come to love. And they did a little bit of that in the show. I can't deny it. Like, the majority of the show is really good. So much of it is so well done. But every now and then they just do little weird things like that are completely unnecessary, and it frustrates me. Steel 101 says, after playing all of the Fallout stories multiple times, I have to say, I give Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and New Vegas an 8 out of 10. Fallout 76 fully updated is a 7 out of 10. Fallout 1 is a 10 out of 10. Fallout 2 is a 9 out of 10. All right. Well, those are excellent reviews. Thank you so much. I remember when before Fallout 3 came out, there were many people who said that Fallout 2 was actually better than the original Fallout. However, when I played them myself, I actually agree with your assessment because I enjoyed both of them. And Fallout 2 is an excellent game, and the humor in Fallout 2 is unmatched. But I felt that they took certain liberties with the architecture of the universe in Fallout 2 that invalidated it a little bit. That just made it... What I really like about fiction, I appreciate types of fiction where the people who are creating the fiction put a lot of thought into the consistency of the world. And they're still willing to make jokes, they're still willing to be creative, but they maintain that core consistency of the world building, and they don't do anything to invalidate that. But Fallout 2 did so many little things, like, for no reason at all. Like, the whole Pinky in the Brain reference. I mean, sure, it's a funny reference, but is it really necessary? Because now we have to contend with a super intelligent mole rat that was dipped in FEV who is trying to take over the world as a now canonical piece of the Fallout universe. I get that it was just supposed to be a reference to Pinky in the Brain, but now that's in the world. Now it's there, right? And some of the random encounters, like Sir Arthur and the Knights, who are Brotherhood of Steel Knights. Okay, well, now you have to explain, who is Arthur? Like, was he really part of the Brotherhood of Steel? Why were they hunting the Holy Hand Grenade? Why were they being killed by the rabbit? Obviously, it's a Monty Python reference, and I love references. That's great, but it also exists in the world now, and we now have to explain it, why it would be there in the world. So little things like that they did, like finding dog meat in an alternate universe where the NPCs were talking about being cast in the original Fallout. It was just such a jumping the shark moment for Fallout 2. So I agree with you. I think Fallout 2 was an excellent game, but they had little moments like that that corrupted the integrity of the Fallout universe a little bit. And I know that doesn't bother most people. Most people just thought, oh, a Pinky in the Brain reference, isn't that funny? Ha ha ha. But for those of us who really enjoy role-playing and like universes that are, well-maintained, it's a bit frustrating. Vampiric Jess says, hey, Ox, 2 updates. 1, the Wehrmacht have landed in Far Harbor and have taken Maine and are moving to take the Commonwealth. 2, I got my Nuka-Cola shirt and coaster set with Lucy sitting on a Nuka-Cola cooler. Awesome. I don't know what you mean by number 1, but number 2 is great. Thank you, Vampiric Jess. Vin Fimpster says, petition to make Scotch and Smoke Rings a Friday show. You guys like this, huh? Well, listen, I can't make it a Friday show because maybe I have plans on a Friday night, as I'm sure most of you usually have plans on a Friday night as well. It just so happens that this Friday night I didn't have plans, but I don't want to give you my Fridays forever. Today is cool. Forever? No. You can have my Thursdays forever. Rachel says, if we're going all in jokes today, I'm retelling my favorite. I found a lion in my closet and asked him what he was doing. He replied, Narnia business. It's a good one. I can see why you like it so well. It's a good one. Well done. Cannibal Bananas says, just got home. Excited but confused as to why you're on so early and on a Friday. But I love it. At least I hope it's Friday. I want to sleep in tomorrow. It's Friday. Don't worry, everybody. Today is not Thursday. You don't have work in school tomorrow. It's Friday. We can enjoy staying up late together. Raymond Rice says, hey, Ox, do you think season 2 of the Fallout show will be released in 2025? No, definitely not. I think the earliest we're going to see it is 2026. Probably April of 2026, if I was a betting man. Derek May says, one more, Ox, will you do a breakdown video of the end of Season 1? Because the strip is wide open. Huge Deathclaw skull and downed NCR vertebrate. Do you think the Enclave attacked the strip? It is 15 years later in New Vegas. So I've talked about the ending scene for Season 1 of the Fallout show and the various things that we see in the ruins of New Vegas a number of times in many of the videos. I've published, a couple dozen videos on the Fallout TV show. And I did talk about that in a few of the different videos. However, you're right, I haven't made a dedicated video breaking down everything that we see. And the problem is that it just doesn't give us enough information, so that whatever I said would be pure speculation. And when you get to that point, you could make your video about speculation about anything, right? Maybe it was the Enclave. Sure. Maybe it was the followers of the Apocalypse. Why not? Maybe it was the Legion. Of course, right? It could be anything at that point, and then you're just making stuff up. And while that's fun, and it has its place, I try to not make stuff up. I try to go by established lore, or if I am speculating, I want to base it on something. I would prefer to go by some of the possible endings for New Vegas that we get that could possibly explain what we see in the ruins of Vegas. Again, we also don't have a date for what happened. We see Hank entering Vegas. We don't know when the destruction of Vegas happened. Did it happen recently? Or are we seeing the remains of something that happened 15 years ago? I mean, the Deathclaw is a skeleton, right? Like, it's a skull. So, I don't know. We just don't know enough. Scotty P says, I would love to see Scotch and Smoke Rings switch to Fridays. I can't give you my Fridays, everybody, but I can give you my Thursdays. Blue Thunder 29 says, if there is a Fallout 4 Squid Game mod, would you join in? You will get the biggest caps prize if you don't die. You know what? I hate to admit this, but I've never watched Squid Game. I from all of the memes that I've seen, I get the impression that it's some sort of contest, and if you lose, you die. So, yeah, but that's all I know. So I really don't. I don't know anything about Squid Game. Nemile K says, "Hey Ox, so happy this stream is tonight. My feather baby and best little buddy Harry Bird crossed the Rainbow Bridge on Wednesday, and our home has been so empty since. Thanks for all you do." Nemile, I'm so sorry to hear about your loss. Losing a pet is really rough. And you know what? I've always wanted a bird. I've never had a bird, but I've always kind of wanted one. I'm curious to learn what kind of bird you had. I always kind of wanted a macaw. But I'm glad at least that your bird gave you so many wonderful years of friendship and companionship. CK Detail says, "Have you ever played or even thought about playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2? Really good acting and story." I have thought about it. They've been recommended to me on a number of occasions. My fear is that they look like games that I would really get into. Like I feel like they're the kind of games that I would genuinely care about the story, and I'd get really deep into them. And I have to be careful about playing those kind of games because they can take over my streaming schedule to the neglect of other things, like my lore videos. So I want to, but they also look like huge commitments. And I'm hesitant to make a really big commitment to another franchise at the moment. Adrian Parker says, "Your Fallout prop collection is very impressive and in such great detail. Where did you happen to find them?" Thank you. I've cobbled it together over the span of several years. Some of them are official Bethesda props, but most of them are fan-made creations that I bought on Etsy. There's a lot you can buy on Etsy. Vampiric Jess says, "I also want to say that I really wish I could ride around the Commonwealth in a Panther tank or something. I made a World War II German character again and started in Far Harbor first and felt like telling you." I see. Okay, so that was your way of telling me that you made a World War II German character that you put into Maine for some reason. Interesting. Well, thank you, Vampiric Jess. Love the role-playing that you've got going on there. God of Ashes says, "Have you ever thought about playing Cyberpunk 2077? I actually live streamed myself playing the entire game live here on this channel years ago, and it's all still available on YouTube if you ever want to watch me go through it." Assault Egg says, "But you're giving us this Friday." Yes, I'm giving you this Friday, but not all my Fridays. You get this Friday. That's it. Cheng Yang says, "Chris Kenyon passed away in 2010. I never heard of him until now." Yeah, I never heard of him either. That's why I thought his name was Chris Crayon. My bad. All right, a few more seconds and then we dive into the game. Steel 101 says, "Are you going to try out Avowed? It looks okay." I don't know. Does it look okay? From the videos that I've seen about it, it does not look okay. Now, to be fair, lots of times when videos appear on YouTube about a new game release, they tend to be hit pieces. Very rarely are they going to, produce videos about how great the game was. So it's possible that everything that I've seen about Avowed has been very biased. That said, what I have seen didn't look very good. So I don't know. It also doesn't look like my kind of game, like the kind of game I would be interested in playing. But who knows? It's certainly worth checking out. I'll leave a note to myself to check out Avowed. New Yorker says, "Hey Ox, out of all of the retcons in Fallout, is there one you consider a good retcon?" Yeah, I think most of the retcons in Fallout have been good retcons. Bethesda retconned the Pip-Boy from being a tablet-like device, as it was presented in Fallout 2, to being a wrist-mounted device. I think that's a good retcon. Bethesda invented the Fusion Core. Previously, there were fusion packs that were used to power the power armor. And instead, they invented the fusion core and the power armor frame that was introduced in Fallout 4. I think those are excellent additions, and they make power armor even more interesting and compelling. I'm glad they did that. I think the drug that prevents people from turning into ghouls that was introduced in the Fallout show is a good thing. I think it's almost a necessary thing because there are so many ghouls that never turned compared to so many others that have, and up until this time, we've had no explanation for that other than just genetics, being lucky genetically, which is itself a fine explanation, but I think it's much more interesting that there's actually something out there that can help you from turning feral. So yeah, most of the retcons in the Fallout universe I've actually really enjoyed. Jake Ben says, good evening and happy Friday, Ox, and all currently playing Starfield to check for any missed lore during my first playthrough. Cheers, friend. Cheers back at you, Jake Benz. Thank you. Derek May says, had one more, Ox. Were you surprised about Outer Worlds 2 and maybe do a series on it? I was a little bit surprised that they announced an Outer Worlds 2, but I'm grateful because Outer Worlds 1 was so good, and I feel like there was a ton of hype that went into it before it was released. And then after it came out, it sort of just fizzled. Not very many people made content about it. Not very many people talked about it. And I get why, because it wasn't what so many people were expecting. A lot of the talk about the Outer Worlds before it actually came out was from people who hated Bethesda but loved Obsidian, who were calling it the Fallout killer. Oh, Obsidian's going to teach you Bethesda guys how to do a real RPG. That's the kind of conversations that were coming out. And then The Outer Worlds comes out, and it's not like Fallout at all. Like, it's a single-player RPG with consumables, but it's very different from Fallout. The look, the feel, the comedy, it's nothing like it. And so, of course, the people who were saying those kinds of things suddenly stopped talking. But the game itself is great in its own right, and my son has been loving it recently. I got him into playing it, and he thinks it's a phenomenal game, and I really enjoyed it myself. So I'm looking forward to playing the sequel when it comes out. Jake Ben says, no, I read that one already. Thank you, Jake Benz. I think I read that. Did I read that already? I'm going to read it anyway, just in case I forgot. Good evening and happy Friday, Ox, and all currently replaying Starfield to check for any missed lore during our first playthrough. Cheers, friend. Thank you, Jake Benz. I hope you find all of that missed lore. Mo6994 says, will you ever play Stalker 2? I tried getting into Stalker 1 years ago, and I wasn't really interested. I bought Stalker 2 to try and get into it when it came out, and again, I really wasn't interested. I don't know. I wanted to like it and I wanted to support the developers, but I just couldn't get into it. So I'm not playing it. Vampiric Jess says, I started in Maine for the invasion to make sense for role-playing, kind of how the US hit the beaches in France to get to Germany. It sounds like you've created a very interesting role-playing story. I'm trying to figure out is why you have a World War II German soldier hitting the beaches of Maine in 2287, right? That's a really long time after World War II. So is he a ghoul? Was he cryogenically frozen in some sort of Nazi experiment? It's an interesting premise. Thank you, Vampiric Jess. Rachel says, do you think you'll ever finish Baldur's Gate? My husband loves it, but I cannot get through it myself. So I was hoping to see the rest of the game through you. Maybe someday. If I ever get back to my regular live streaming schedule, perhaps someday I'll pick up Baldur's Gate again. Time, Oxhorn, says Alt Grendel. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's time. Zarteth on Kick says, hi Ox, still unable to chat on your YouTube streams in particular. Hope you're doing wonderfully well. Otherwise, if you get the end of this one, I owe you a pint. Well, thank you very much, Zarteth. I still don't understand why you can't talk on YouTube, but I'll try to get to the bottom of it. Thank you very much, Zarteth. Okay, let's fire up the game. All right, let me turn off the lights. I'll be right back, everybody. 2 seconds. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay. I forgot to turn off the lights. Doggone it. Ah. Okay. Vampiric Jess says, no, I'm ignoring the year 2287, and in my head, I'm going with the year 1950 or 51, as if Germany won World War II. Okay. Well, you know what? I hope you have a really good time role-playing that story. It sounds fascinating. Mo6994 says, I've played The Last of Us and loved the storyline behind it. We'll definitely get The Last of Us 2. Will you ever think of playing it? Maybe. I really loved The Last of Us 1, so I should probably play the second one, shouldn't I? That Colin guy says, evening Ox, good to catch Scotch and smoke rings. Any plans to play Red Dead Redemption 1? Cheers, sir. Thanks, that Colin guy. I loved Red Dead Redemption 2, so I should probably play Red Dead Redemption 1, shouldn't I? It's on my list. Okay. Now. When we last left off, we were trying to restore power to a generator, a backup generator that was disconnected to the grid so that the toys in the little sanctuary could, live. But we were being hunted by a large creature. Okay, find a way out of no man's land. Doc, got it! I hate this! No! Well, it's gonna be that kind of game. I'm gonna die over and over and over again. This is the way it's gonna be. It just gets to the point where it's not scary anymore, right? I encourage you not to drink with every death, just because I'm gonna die a lot. This is one of those missions where you can't get through it unless you die a lot. This is literally the only hiding spot in this corner. Okay, if I just stay here for a while, will he eventually go away? Or is he just gonna hover around me for the entire game? This is the only safe spot in this section. Is he walking in place? Ah. And of course he's right there. And I can't look around. It's like freezing my camera when I'm stuck in this gap. So I can't turn to the right to see if he's there. Alt Grendel says, you're playing on normal, right? I don't know. How can you tell? I don't know if I'm playing on normal or not. Why didn't that work? All right. I can't climb the ladder? Why can't I get up there? I'm pressing E. Insufficient gas flow. Oh. Gosh, dang it. KT says, trying a creative route here, but hey, Ox, will you give a shout out to my girlfriend, Brooke? Tell her we are over because she sucks. And after a year, doesn't know who Ox is. Okay, I read it, and I'm guessing you're joking. I'm sure that she realizes this because clearly you wouldn't really break up with your girlfriend by sending me a super chat. So I'm guessing this is just a joke, and you're both laughing and going, ha 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 ha, what a funny joke. No one would ever break up with their partner on YouTube like that. Because otherwise, yeah. So it's very funny, KT. Love the joke. You and your girlfriend have a wonderful sense of humor. Mo6994 says, never played this game, but it seems like you're not supposed to fight him. I'm not fighting him, but they gave us a tutorial earlier telling us that if you shot a flare off in a direction, you can redirect him. But clearly that's not true. Yeah, see? He just goes straight for me. He's right by that button, too. Rover says, what the hell is even going on right now? I'm trying to restore power in some convoluted puzzle, and I'm being hunted by a guy. for Pete's sake! Come on! Oh, I was in the gap! I was in the gap! I was in the gap! Well, at least because it's Friday, I don't have to worry about waking up my kids. They're at their mom's, so I can yell as loud as I want. Rubber says, I was more wondering how today became yesterday. That didn't happen, lol. I explained that at the beginning. You're gonna have to rewind. I'm gonna hate this. It's so unforgiving, and it's not like I have a stealth mode. Crouching doesn't do crap. I don't think. Maybe I can crouch? Chininator says, Ox, thanks for dying so much, Ox. I'm drinking straight bourbon, so I'll be doing really good here soon. Don't drink when I die. You will get drunk. You will pass out, and you will not remember the day. Mo6994 says, Ox, I only have so much whiskey. Stop dying. I'm trying not to die. I'm trying not to. I wish I could tell where he is. His footsteps are so loud. That I can't tell where he is. Oh, he turns right around. He immediately turns around. Dear God. Steel 101 says this is making me drink more wine than Jimmy Buffett. Scotty P says, good thing I'm drinking Evan Williams, otherwise I couldn't afford tonight's drinking. Oh, wow. God, I wish I knew what to do. This is the longest I've been alive. Oh, oh, glitch. Oh, glitch. I can't actually get in there. Oh my God, I can't get in there? What is going on? Why is that not letting me in? Okay. One of three. Well, it didn't matter that I crouched down. KT2 says, I'm happy to admit that was a bad joke, lol. Okay, I'm glad that my instinct that it was a joke was true. It was a bad joke, but I'm glad you two were on the same wavelength there. Loot Goblin says, I just woke up, saw you were streaming, and I had a heart attack thinking I was late for work. Everything's cool. It's Friday. It's Friday. Julian Z says, hey, Ox, missed you. Almost forgot you postponed it to tonight. We'll catch up at 2 times speed Friday. Feels different, but nice. Thank you, Julian Z. Hopefully there was a checkpoint. No. Doggone it, it's bugged from this direction. It's glitched from this direction. I can't go in. Oh. Which means I can't hide. Same with that one. Same with that one. Ah. Really? 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 Oh! God. Amanda Peterson gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Amanda, and congratulations to Loot Goblin, Mo6994, Adrian Raya, Fred Zunberry 322, and Matthew Chandler. Okay, now to find a way out. KT says, I forgot, I wanted to ask if you actually like Factor. It seems perfect for someone who doesn't have time for prep or cook time, but wants to eat clean. Yeah, I mean, they're not even paying me to talk about it outside of the segment that they pay me to talk about. But the only reason that I brought them on as a sponsor to begin with is because I had been using their product before they even reached out to me about sponsorship. And I really genuinely liked it. There was a period in my life a couple of years ago where I didn't have any help at the house, and I was running low on time when it came to making meals for the kids and meals for myself. And I ate Factor exclusively for several months. And it was a godsend, and the meals were great. And I lost weight because I was able to count my calories. And it was really beneficial for me. Now I use it sporadically, not as often as I did, but I would love to go back as well. So it's an excellent product. What did I do? Did I mess it up? What did I do? Throwing Stream says, "Hi Ox, it's been hard to keep going this week, but I try to remember what you told me last time. Really glad you're live today. These next part of the game will test your patience, but don't give up." Oh, no. Well, I'm glad you're here, Throwing Stream. I'm not looking forward to a part of the game that's going to test my patience, though, I can tell you that. Clickin' Orca says, "Go back to the entrance where the lockdown terminal was, redirect one blue line, and you're out." Amanda Peterson says, "Hello, happy Friday. Hope everyone's good." Thank you, Amanda Peterson. Ah, I forgot. It's glitched. Let me go. Well, all the blue lines are in here. It better not make me do all of that again. It had better not make me do all of that again. I can't do it. I can't keep doing that. I will rage quit. You know I will. Don't make me do all of that again. Oh my God. Pete's sake. Okay, I don't have to do them all again. Come on! Come on! Get up! Go away! Go away! Go away! No! Ah! Click and Orca says the green power lines are active. It should allow you to transfer power up to that door to override the lockdown because he hit that machine with the red button. Ranker 1138 says, did you hear about the cowboy who insisted on buying a Dachshund for his ranch? He just wanted to get a long little doggy. Ranker 1138, I hate to tell you this, but we got that joke earlier in the broadcast. I know, it's a good joke. It's a good joke. It's just we got that earlier. So I know you weren't here from the beginning, and that's okay. That's okay. Thank you for the joke, though. got stuck! He just walked out! No! Oh. Come on. KT2 says, so Ox, how about some Dark Souls instead? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it out. This is nightmare, man. God. Click an Orca says, you almost got it. I think once you redirect that last blue line, you'll be good. Well, I mean, I redirected it to the console, and then I pushed the button. What do I redirect it to now? I redirected it to here. Oh! Right? Yes? No? Key card? Oh my God. Okay, well I got in here. Now I gotta find a key card? Okay, I got a lever. Power room 2F lever. Propaganda flyer. Poppy leads you to the grave. You fight, not to survive, but to die. See where this has gotten you. It's not too late to change your mind. Join us, and we will spare your lives. You have 24 hours. We will not make this offer again. Somebody doesn't want somebody working with Poppy, and they're threatening them. Oh, I got the key card. Now I gotta go back. We're so close. Well, what do I do? What do I do? I mean, come on! Really? Really? Yeah! What do I do in that situation? There's no place to hide. What do I do? Okay, I redirected the power. What now? Well, I don't know where to go from here. Presumably towards the big exit door, if I can even find it. Lucifer Got Drip says, any tips for gathering views on a beginning channel? Yeah, my tips for a beginning YouTube channel are consistency and authenticity. Don't make something because you saw somebody else make it. Make something because you have something to say. Something that somebody else isn't saying, something that you're passionate about. Second, don't care about views at the beginning. Make content, move on to the next content. Keep making content. When you start out a YouTube channel, it's grueling. It's a new piece of content every day or as often as you can. Thumbnails are the most important thing. If the thumbnails aren't engaging, people won't click. But they're not the only thing. If your content isn't engaging once they click, if it's not interesting, if it doesn't give them something new, then they're going to bounce. And YouTube takes a look at those metrics as well. So interest in your topic, authenticity, something new to say, and consistency. If you nail those four, you will grow as a channel. Okay, Click and Orca says key card. I've got the key card. I used the key card to put it in the terminal, and then I opened the door to the thing. There's the exit. Did they really give me a room where I can't hide? Did they really give me a room where there's no place to hide? Yay! Oh. I'm running! No! Find a way out of no man's land. We did it! Yay, it burned to death. Oh my god, I'm so happy that's over. Oh man, I'm so happy that's over. That was not fun. God. Ooh, we got another employee. Can I have his hat? I can't take his hat? Well, that's where I go. I really don't want to get in the pod, though. All right. IMG Snap says, oh my god, I am so buzzed. I told you not to drink when I died. Ah, this is on you. I did everything I could to keep your sobriety. Except for not die. I mean, I could have done that, but I tried. Yeah. Red tape.
I need some help here! Hey, watch the door! Watch the door!
Right here, on the bench.
There you go, bud. You're okay.
Okay, look at me. I'm a mess.
Poppy? What's going on?
We were trying to bring supplies back up to the elevator, but we got jumped. Had to turn all the way back around.
They took everything we had. Right after one of them picked my leg.
How is he, Doc?
Not too bad. He'll live.
See?
He'd bite clean. Could get infected otherwise.
So, what do we do now?
For starters, you two stay here tonight. Let things settle down outside. I'll find more food for you to bring up to play care. When you're ready.
Thanks, Joey. Sorry we lost the supplies. It won't happen again.
The important thing is you're both okay. Aside from that bite, that is. Hey, Doc. Let me grab some wound cream for our pal here.
Why did that sound sinister? Why do I doubt Doey's motives there? Scotty P says, tomorrow's hangover is gonna be worth it. I'm not gonna feel bad. This is on you guys, not me. Now I'm freaked out that something is gonna jump me around every corner. The thing is, we found that note.
Oh, it's you! Is the doctor... No, don't suppose he is then? I've been here gathering parts for the generator. Lots
Okay! Turn valve handles to redirect the flow of gas through the pipes. Well, now we know how to kill him. Nitrous oxide. Valve handles.
Hurts.
You all right, Joey? Just gonna sit there and groan a little bit? All right. Throwing Stream says, remember, Ox, these next parts, strap in. All right. I shall strap in. Make your way to the doctor.
He's made it impossible for me to get around here. Traps like this are everywhere. It's the cold that hurts. The big mean doctor knows that. It's okay. You're okay. It's all okay.
Right. Okay. What do we got here? Warning, fumes may be present. Well, like flammable fumes?
Ah, and here you are. Just as I expected. It appears you are every bit what the prototype feels. And to think Playtime had someone of such rare quality and never noticed. Funny. I can't say I remember seeing your face before. But I'm curious. Why come back? It can't be that a vague letter was your only reason. Was there someone you loved here? Someone you'd lost? Was it the pain of not knowing for sure that brought you here?
Oh, man. Really? It's gonna make me go all the way up there again? Right. Do I gotta drop down? Guess so. Key card. Cheyenne Williams says, got husband and dad addicted to Fallout. Woohoo! Woohoo indeed. Nice on ya. Okay, yeah, we got to the other side. Nice. Oh, I don't like this. It's an operating theater. Nothing good can happen in an operating theater. Oh. Oh, body bag. Right.
The experiments killed everyone, including whoever you came back for. You know that by now, yes? Poppy sold you her story, of course. Innocence is bliss. And she is oh so innocent. Did she tell you her part of the hour of joy? That she knew it was coming? Or did she leave out that crucial detail? Yes, that wouldn't surprise me. Has she not strung you along, betrayed you, and told you only what you needed to know to do exactly as he asked? You've seen what they do to each other. All they want is violence. Look around. Evidence for it is everywhere. Once they had choice, once they were free, this was their creation. They've made him and trapped us both there.
Oh, come on. I ran out of time. I figured it out, but I ran out of time.
experiments killed everyone, including whoever you came back for. You know that by now, yes? Poppy sold you her story. Innocence is bliss. And she is so innocent. Did she tell you her part of the hour of joy? That she knew it was coming? Or did she leave out that crucial detail? Yes, that wouldn't surprise me. Has she not strung you along, betrayed you, and told you only what you needed to know to do exactly as you asked? You've seen what they do to each other. All they want is violence. Look around. Evidence for it is everywhere. Once they had choice, once they were free, this was their creation. They've made hell real and trapped us both there.
So they made him, huh? Okay. Well, I am curious as to Poppy's involvement in the Hour of Joy. Right, well, we got a plug down there. I think I just broke it. Ah! Yay!
You realize the futility of this, don't you? Meat rots and loses its function. It's as replaceable as anything else. You're accomplishing nothing.
Ooh. Oh no. Dear God. Oh, okay, so I gotta get those. Alright, well, we got two paths. Let's go this way. Oh, dear God.
You're scared. You're hurt. But this is play care. Your new home. You're safe.
Anything yet?
No, not
functionality appears minimal at best. Send them up to secondary lab. Maybe they can scrounge up something. Anything yet?
No, nothing.
Cognitive functionality appears minimal at best.
Second lab mission statement. Dr. White, this letter acts as acknowledgement of your new position as well as a restatement of your goals and expectations. As the head of the secondary laboratory, it will be your responsibility to maintain your staff and adhere to pre-established guidelines. You will present each week's findings in the primary laboratory during our pre-established executive viewing times. You will maintain the pre-established code of conduct regarding company secrets and ensure all under your purview adhere to the self-same codes. I believe if you have the mind your resume infers that you're sensing a trend here. You've now seen tragic examples of men who let ego blind them to the project's actual goals, who let perceived personal gain overwhelm good sense. You will be better than this, Dr. White. For now, the secondary lab's mission is as follows. Make something useful out of the experiments who won't cooperate. Rip them open again and again until you've salvaged something. Whatever knowledge you still require, you are to extract it from what remains of Dr. Sawyer. He will fight you, but it will do him no good. Everything he knows and thinks is only ever a matter of button presses away. Good luck, and whatever else you may require, reach out to me personally. With regards, Eddie M.N. Ritterman.
Great. Send them up to secondary lab. Maybe they can screw this.
Code 5.
Send them up to secondary lab. Maybe they can scrounge up something.
1398.
Anything yet?
No, nothing.
Cognitive functionality appears minimal at best. Great. Secondary lab. Maybe they can scrounge up something. Anything yet?
No, nothing.
1398. But it points to his foot, and yet he doesn't have feet.
Send him up to secondary lab.
Well, yeah, he does. He's got a lot of feet.
Something.
He always will be. I know you're scared.
To their wills. Playtime hurt us. My experiments hurt us. Do you think Poppy cares about you? She'd sacrifice you for an instant if she believed it meant getting what she wants. The only difference between her and I, the only difference, is that what I fight for actually gains humanity something. Otherwise, what was any of this worth? Would you simply make all that sacrifice meaningless?
Wow. I like how the music in the background is Eyes and ears and mouth and nose, head, shoulders, knees and toes, twisted. Secondary lab instructions. Remember, follow all diagrams and anatomical guides during deconstruction. If it helps, just sing that old song to yourself for the order of operations. I got it. The one your parents taught you, thinking you weren't smart enough to delineate the parts of your own body. For your information, the foreman of the Misfit Pit asked for new meat. Whatever experiments can't be salvaged, keep it quiet and send them there. She can make use of them, however perverse it may be. Eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Head and shoulders, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, hand, thigh, foot. Oh, I see. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. 1, 2, 4, 5. But I gotta use eyes and ears and mouth, head, shoulders, knees and toes. Hands aren't in there. Eyes and ears and mouth and nose, head and shoulders, knees and toes. Hand isn't in there. Is there a hand in there at all? Head and shoulders, knees and toes. 1398. But it's a 5-digit code. Oh, I gotta find. Oh, that was head. Head is 8. Oh my God. Okay. I see. So I gotta find all the other bodies. They're gonna be tagged. And the yellow number is the order in which it goes. All right. I mean, I'm at 60.
It looks like he's waking up.
Where am I? What is this? Oh no. They didn't. Those backstabbing traitors.
Dr. Sawyer, can you hear me?
White? White, is that you? Who else is in there with you? You enjoy watching me rise like one of them? My head. Feels like it's split in two. This is wrong. You must have done something wrong.
Some disorientation is to be expected.
Who gave you the order? You spineless cowards. After all I've done for this project, for this company.
I gave the order, Sawyer.
Here. suppose it be you. You have no idea what kind of mistake you just made.
Really? From where I'm sitting, you're the one who keeps making mistakes that need fixing. We gave you so many opportunities to clean up your own messes, but you just couldn't do it, could you?
What? You think you can do better? Nobody else can do what I do. You need my knowledge, my intellect.
Why do you think you're sitting in there right now and not in Boxy's stomach? Let me tell you how this is gonna go, Sawyer. From now on, you're here to give the lab boys answers when they need them, and carry out procedures when and how we tell you to. That's it. You'll be an open book to us whenever we want. So fight, or give in, or whatever, because either way, we own the infrastructure you're wired into.
You'll die for this leaf. When I get my hands on you, you're a dead man!
His temper is a bad look for you, Harley.
Ho, ho, ho. Betrayal. A victim of his own machinations. Darth Luke says, "Hey Ox and Chad, hope you're enjoying the game. I loved the lore in this chapter." Yeah, I'm really enjoying the storytelling so far as well. Okay. We gotta find the other 4 bodies.
Numbness is to be expected, but you'll feel better. Don't you worry now, Cassie. The feeling will pass. Just a pinch, that's all. Not getting much response here. Hold. No eye movement.
We're missing one.
But this is Playcare. Your new home. You're safe here.
Oh,
Okay,
is that it?
we're here.
Okay. Okay. I'm missing one, but maybe I can guess it. That was head. So eyes. Crap. I got them so quickly that I didn't see which part of the body they were on. I remember that was attached to the head. That was attached to the hand. I don't remember where that was. Well, we're still missing one.
Here for you, Timmy. We always...
One 1399. So that's on an ear. The elephant was on ear. 1399.
You're in good hands.
Do you think they'll be nice to me, Dr. White?
Yes.
So does it make sense? Head, shoulders, knees, toes. Eyes, ears, mouth, nose. But there are 5 digits. So we go head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Hands isn't there at all. Hands isn't in the rhyme at all. But number 3 is hand. So it goes 8 if it's head, shoulders, knees, and toes. But then the 9 is on the ear. That goes into the 3rd place if it's eyes, ears, mouth, and nose.
For you, Timmy. We always will be. I know you're scared. You're hurt. But this is play care.
Okay, that one was on neck.
Home.
1313.
Oh, okay.
That's
We're
on
here
neck.
for you,
1313.
We always will be. Destiny, Dr. White? Whoever adopted me?
Yes, I should think so, Danny.
That's also on neck.
Promise you, you're in good hands.
Dr. White? Whoever adopted me?
Yes, I should...
Okay, so we have all the digits now. So head, shoulder, hand. So 8. But we had 2 that were on the neck. Yeah, that's on the neck. That was on the neck. Okay, this is ridiculous. Do we just put them in order? One, 3, 5, 9, 8. Start with the head of the dinosaur. All right. So the tag was around his neck, but the head was lobbed off. So you say that that's the head? Okay, so 3. But then this tag was on the ear. And then that was on the neck too, so shoulder. That was foot, and that was hand, right? So hand, foot. This is ridiculous. The missing limbs, right? He's missing an arm. But wait, no, he's not missing an arm. It's sitting down in his... He's missing... I mean, you can't do that. It's like they're missing everything. He's missing an arm. He's missing a head. He's missing a leg. No, also an arm. He's also missing an arm. Peter Boone says the number corresponds to the missing body part. Sure, but if we're going to be going by the rhyme, it doesn't make sense because we've got 5 body parts and only 4 lyrics in the rhyme. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Eyes, ears, mouth, and nose. We can't use all 8 because we only have 5 body parts. But 4 doesn't make sense because we've got 5 body parts. Chloe looked it up. All right, so it's 3. Let's see if we can make sense of this. 3, that makes sense for head. 5. Shoulder, okay, it was around his neck. I guess that's a shoulder. It has nothing to do with his missing arm, which is right there. So 5. 1. I believe that was on a hand. 9. I think that was on a foot. And then that's on the ear. That's on the ear. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Even if we were to go in the order of the rhyme, it would be next eyes, not ear. So it doesn't make any sense. Okay, I did it. Now what? Oh, that just turned off the gas.
We're here for you, Timmy. We always will be. I know you're scared. You're hurt. But this is Playcare. Your new home. You're safe here. Oh, okay.
Whoever adopted me?
Yes, I should think so, Danny. I promise you. I promise you, you're in good hands.
Do you think they'll be nice to me, Dr. White? Whoever adopted me?
Yes, I should think so, Danny. Promise you.
Okay, so there's the upper level that we need to get to. There was that one staircase that went up that had the one.
Adopted me?
Oh, that had the one
I should think
power
so, Danny.
cord.
I promise.
I'm trying to find it again. That just leads us back. Well, maybe that's what we got to do.
Numbness is to be expected, but you'll feel better. Don't you worry now, Cassie. Anything yet?
No, nothing. Cognitive functionality appears minimal at best.
Send them up to secondary lab. Maybe they can scrounge up something.
Ah, here we go.
This is Playcare. Your new home.
No. Oh my god, it just brings me back there.
Send them up to secondary lab. Maybe they can scrounge up something.
Cognitive functionality appears minimal at best.
Send them up to secondary lab. Maybe they can scrounge up something. Anything yet?
Northern Berserker says red mist is eerie. Yeah, it is.
Don't you worry now, Cassie. The feeling will pass. Just a pinch, that's all.
Getting much response here. Hold. No eye movement. Stand by.
Ah!
Home. You're safe here.
Well, I don't know where to go.
I should think so, Danny.
I remember that there was an upper floor that had another power outlet that we needed to plug in. I'm assuming that's where we go now, but I don't know how to find it.
You're hurt. But this is Playcare. Your new home. You're safe here.
Oh, okay.
We're here for you, Timmy. We always.
All roads lead back to that room.
I should think so, Danny. I promise. You're in good hands.
Do you think
Let's make a maze. Mazes are always fun. Everyone loves mazes. No one ever gets fed up with mazes. They're just the best game design choice ever. People will relish the challenge. That's why they play games like this. They just want a good challenge.
adopted me?
And putting them in a labyrinth? Oh man, that's going to be challenging.
We're here for you, Timmy. We always will be. I know you're scared. You're hurt. But this is Playcare. Your new home. You're safe here.
God. Why is this clipping through the door? Shouldn't it be in there? Alt Grendel says, don't forget to look up. I've been looking up. Like, I'm at the very top now.
Always will be. I know you're scared. You're hurt. But this is Playcare. Your new home.
Functionality appears minimal at best.
Great.
Oh.
No, nothing.
No, I'm just back at the beginning. This is where I started.
Functionality appears minimal at best.
Great. Send him up to secondary.
Functionality appears minimal at best.
Great. Send him up to secondary lab. Anything yet?
No, nothing. Cognitive functionality appears minimal at best.
Take off the gas mask. I think the game will take it off for me. Yeah, I can't do anything with it.
Send him up to secondary lab. Maybe they can scrub.
This is Playcare. Your new home. You're safe here.
Oh, okay.
We're here for you, Timmy.
Cannibal Banana says, grinding and mazes are how I spend my weekends. I agree, Ox. They're super fun. At least you're past the furry thing from the beginning. Yeah, there is that.
Anything yet?
At least.
Don't you worry now, Cassie. The feeling will pass. Just a pinch, that's all.
No eye movement. Stand by.
Subject appears stable. Operation.
Well, I have found the bodies over and over again. That's the room with the tape machine. This goes back to the operating room. This goes back to the original operating room.
I know you're scared. You're hurt. But this is Playcare. Your new home.
Be nice to me, Dr. White. Whoever arrested me?
Yes, I should.
Okay, that went around it.
We're here for you, Timmy.
There's the TV room again. That's the vent.
But you'll feel better. Don't you worry now, Cassie. The feeling will pass. Just a pinch. That's it.
And we're back at the vent. Like, it's this door. It should be that door. That's the only thing we haven't been able to open. The only thing we haven't explored. We found all the bodies. We got all the numbers. We found all the rooms. We found all of the tapes. We got all of the audio logs. We found all the rooms.
No eye movement. Stand by.
Subject appears stable. Operation clean.
Getting ushers.
We turned off the gas. Presumably we could turn off the gas to give us more time to look for something. But there's nothing. Like, I can't go through there because that's just going to take us all the way back to the operating room. And we're going to rinse and repeat. Go through the entire thing again from behind. You wonder what this room is for, because we didn't do anything in there, but it's empty.
You're hurt. But this is Playcare. Your new home.
Random Fandom
You're
says that's a
safe here.
bug.
Okay.
We're...
Restart checkpoint. All right. Oh my God, I gotta do this again. What was the number again? "35198" says Cloud Biggs. Ha ha ha! It's fixed! It's not stuck in the door anymore!
experiments.
He took my mask. Thank you.
In an instant, she believed it meant getting what she wants. Her and I. The only difference is that when I fight for actually gains something. Otherwise, what was the end? That sacrifice, meaningless.
Oh, thank God for that. Jeez. The electric water. What was that? It's just an evil laugh. All right, we could jump over there. We've got that thing. We could try and get over there. I don't think I can make that. And then that's blocked, so let's go this way. Huh. Oh. Oh, my hand is fritzing. Oh, my hand is fritzing. Okay.
Just like them, a blind, scurrying little rat. You think poor Yarnaby was my wee pet? You know far less than you believe.
Oh, for Pete's sake. There it is. Okay, I'm missing a key card now. Enclave Adam says, God bless the Enclave. God bless the Enclave, my friend.
Please see that it doesn't eat all of you. I'd like there to be something I can still use. Do you believe you're taking the moral high road? Is that what you believe? Dear friend, let me illuminate for you an obvious truth. Survival necessitates choices. Difficult choices. This one is yours. If you want to leave this room, it'll come at a cost. It's this little life or yours. You know what you have to do. Just the slightest pull, and you snuff whatever minuscule bit of light still flickers behind those faraway eyes. That brutish glob of clay would do it. Poppy would do it. It's your mission. The door will open. Or is maintaining the veil of your morality more important? Act quickly.
It's so stupid.
So, you do understand. Good, good. Come now. Let's see which of us beasts of burden best favors.
Okay, so moral choices like that are... they're so cheap. And they don't prove anything. If you lock somebody in a room and say, okay, well, the only way out is if you kill this thing. And if you kill this thing, it's you that killed it, not me who rigged this entire contraption. No, it's you because you're the one who made the choice. Not me who put you in that choice. It's cheap and it's false. Of course, I'm going to try and get out because getting out is the only way to stop the true evil, the guy who's doing the bad thing. But that doesn't make me a killer. That doesn't make me immoral for doing that because he's the one who set up the contraption to begin with. It's a false narrative, the entire thing. Look up, says Alt Grendel. Oh my god. Wow. Never mind. I guess I could have gotten out. But what then? Oh. Oh. Interesting. I wonder what happens if I restart checkpoint.
You believe you're taking the moral high road. Is that what you believe? Dear friend, let me illuminate for you an obvious truth. Survival necessitates choices. Difficult choices. This one is yours. If you want to leave this room, it'll come at a cost. It's this little life or yours. You know what you have to do. Just the slightest pull, and you snuff whatever minuscule bit of light still flickers behind those faraway eyes. That brutish glob of clay would do it. Poppy would do it. It's your mission. The door will open. Or is maintaining the veil of your morality more important? Act quickly.
Okay, but what now? There we go. Okay. So there was a way out, but I think my argument, my previous argument, still stands because he didn't know about this way out. In a situation like that, where he's trying to force you to do the immoral thing, as a means by which to prove to you that you're no worse than he is, it's a false test because he's giving you no other choice, right? He's forcing you to do something, and he isn't in that same position. They're everything to me? Get up. What? What?
You're taking the moral
Oh, did I not do it with enough time?
Is that what you believe?
Oh my god.
Dear friend, let me
it's gonna make me sit through this whole thing again.
Survival necessitates choices. Difficult choices. This one is yours. If you want to leave this room, it'll come at a cost. It's this little life or yours. You know what you have to do. Just the slightest pull, and you snuff whatever minuscule bit of light still flickers behind those faraway eyes. That brutish glob of clay would do it. Poppy would do it. It's your mission. The door will open. Or is maintaining the veil of your morality more important? Act quickly. Fine. Have it your way. Come on in. The doctor will see you now.
There we go. Okay. One way to go.
Do you hear it? Like I do. Off somewhere. Somewhere. Far. Beyond this place. Beyond any place. A bell. For whom does it toll, you think? A wounded little pup lifts its head beneath the shadow of the master's raised foot. For whom does that bell now toll?
For whom the bell tolls. Confront the doctor. Oh, creepy eyes.
Not even the ground beneath your feet.
What? What? Oh. Oh my God. God! Oh.
Elliott's machines are nothing to me. The childish fantasy of a naive, broken man. They won't serve you here. Nothing can. Bury myself so far down that no one will ever find me. Not you, not the prototype, not anyone.
Run away! Run away!
It was going to be mine. It was all going to be mine. My discovery, my recognition. I was the one who paved the golden path.
Okay, they're all powered. Now what? Yay!
Saved.
Acquire the Omni Hand upgrade. Okay, well, that could have been a lot worse. Thank God they weren't one-hit kills. If they were, this would have been a nightmare. I don't know if I could have done it. I just had to run fast and allow my body time to recover from the hits that I did take. And then I was okay. All right, recover the Omni Hand. Yeah. Key card required. All right. Omni Hand. Okay, so what? It's down there? Ah. Oh. Omni chip required. I have the wrong hand. My purple one is still broken. And I can't switch to my red hand. Okay. Oh. The Omni Hand features 4 charges that can be used to activate specific receptacles throughout the factory. Okay. Okay, that's one. Right. Oh. Oh. Guess I can't take it. It's not active. But it's my only path. Okay. Maybe I gotta use the Omni hand for that. Yeah. That didn't use a charge though. Cool. It didn't consume a charge. Where are we? Oh. Interesting. Oh, I see. That was the room where we cut the cable. It was attached to a hand. And this room... I don't remember it. Oh. Never mind, I remember it. Very vividly. So... we take the gondola. Everything is so dark! Another gondola? I guess that's the way back. Oh, that's the elevator that goes down to the safe haven. Well, where does that gondola go? That's gonna take me all the way back. But wait, no, where does the other one go? I gotta find out. Oh, okay, nothing happens. That gondola is nothing. Okay, to the elevator. Oh, hey, bunny guy. Hey, yeah. You're so happy. Yeah. Oh, you're just delightful. Oh. All these little guys. Ooh, everything is so doughy. Right? We could alley-oop. Or we could... No, that's the only way. That's blocked, so... Alley-oop. An untitled poem. On felted feet and with bated breath, sleep draws ever near, over paths turning clear. But I am not afraid of death, for we have already met. I feel like I should be wearing a beret in a coffee house. Aha, purple tape. Where's the purple TV? There it is.
That you, kid?
Yeah, it's me.
Don't lurk out there. It's weird. Just come on in. Being early isn't a crime. You know why I asked you here, right?
Why are we doing this dance again, boss?
Because you were reported. And all reports from my people come back to me. Look, I'm not here to place blame. Just tell me your side of this. So, what happened?
This guy, Rod, he works the line. One of those twitchy mooks with the side eye. And this guy, Rod, he saw me drop a box he and his boys filled. Kind of irked him. I think he was joking, that's probably how he meant it, but he dropped some line about me disappearing. Him and the other guys laughed. I was having a bad day, so I yelled at him a bit. About him, about the company, about everything, really.
And where were you when this happened?
The factory floor.
Oh, great.
Look, I don't mean to keep causing you trouble, Rich. You're good to me, to all of us. But the company isn't good to you, or to Rod, or me, or to anyone. Leith says Playtime is better than ever, but profits aren't people. And the profit margins betray just how on edge everyone is. Hell, anywhere else, I'd have probably liked Rod. But because he said it like that, and with all the rumors, I just don't know if I can take it anymore. And it feels wrong that no one says anything as loud as they should.
Look, I get it. This company is far from angelic. Trust me, I know that. And you shouldn't ignore it. But there are smarter ways to go about what you did.
I know. I'm sorry.
Hey, no matter what the executives say, no matter the looks you get, just know that I've got your back, kid. Shipping is a family. We look out for each other. That's the way it is now. So don't fight, don't shout. Just come talk to me from now on, okay? I don't want another report on my desk like this one. I fight for you. All of you. And I'm in a position where I can do so.
Thanks, Rich. It's It's good to know not everyone here is terrible to us.
Not everyone, kid. Not everyone.
What happened to Rich? Preston Garvey says, to get the gondola to move, you have to answer the question, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Okay, I'll look that up. Google is my friend. I'm back! Everybody!
You have it! The Omni Hand! We can do this. You have no idea what this means. It's everything. You've done what none of us ever could. Given us hope. And believe me, down here, that's worth something. Take a minute to catch your breath. I'm sure the others would love to talk with you. Dowie and I will be in the generator room whenever you're ready.
Okay. I'm gonna walk around and I'm gonna hear about how everyone loves me and is proud of me. And then Poppy's gonna ask me to kill them all. Yeah? No? Ew. Ew, what are those? Ew.
Hey, I'm Chicken. Want to go outside and hang out? It's looking pretty rad outside. I've never been outside before. Will you come with me? I'm scared. Here, follow me. I'll step out first.
Why is everything rotting? Look at all the flies everywhere. They complained earlier about not having any food. So if they had no food, what's rotting? Ooh, is that an invisible door? That's an invisible door. Okay. Everyone will want to talk to you, she says. Literally no one is talking to me. No? No one wants to say hi. Okay. Invisible door. All right, guess we're going in here.
Good. You're here. Let's get started. Losing the doctor? It'll have gotten the prototype's attention. He'll be scared. He knows he's losing now. And the orphans are all he has. Now's the time to get to the Foundation. Make everything ready.
Look, we need to talk about this. We shouldn't...
Just give it a second.
Ollie? You there? What's...
He's outside!
Ollie?
He's outside!
Who? Who's... Oh no. You need to distract him, Dowie. Please. Keep him away from here.
Without the generator...
I know, but he can't get in here. Not now. Just buy us some time. You'll have to fix the generator. Work quickly. You won't have a lot of time.
But I...
Trust us, Joey. Trust me.
Just get the generator working. Please.
I'll try to gather the others. Keep them safe. Ollie, if you can hear me, work with our friend here.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You can do this.
You heard her. Now let's get to it. First, you'll want to open the access panel on the generator. It's just a little door on the outside of the machine. Use the Omni hand.
Just the little door. Oh.
Whenever you're ready, flip the breaker switch. But be aware, while it's down, so are Safe Haven's defenses. Meaning whatever's out there has nothing keeping it there. We'll have to be quick.
Oh, crap. Well, I don't have time. That's the 4-hour mark. I think we're going to have to finish this next week. And I hate to say it, and I hate to do it there. But we just had a quick save. We just started a checkpoint. So I think this is a good opportunity to end the broadcast. And there we go. There's Scotch and Smoke Rings on a Friday, not a Thursday. Hope it was a lot of fun. Lucifer Got Drip says, just uploaded a freestyle if you want to listen. Yeah. I listen to freestyles. I listen to unfreestyles. I listen to free swags and free not so stylish. I'm all about that. It's what I do. So I am down for listening to freestyles. Let me know. But for now, I got to hit the sack. I'm exhausted. I've been working all weekend on a new lore video, and I got it done, and I'm going to schedule that for tomorrow. So you have that to look forward to. The next episode in the full story of the Minutemen. What happens when the robots of the Commonwealth call the Minutemen for help? Find out tomorrow. Same Ox time, same Ox channel, 6 o'clock a.m. for my next episode in the full story of the Minutemen. But that's it for now. Clell Big says Ox does free base. Free base. I'll free base. I'll free based. You know that I'm good with turkeys. I told you about my Thanksgiving adventure. I can free baste or free scotch. Is that what it's called when you scotch a turkey? Squatch? Spatchcock. No, that's what it. I can free spatchcock. That's it. You heard it here first. I can do all those things because I'm a world explorer and, just an educated man. But this educated man who is good at freestyling and free spatchcocking needs sleep, so I'm going to go to bed. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and we'll pick up with more Poppy's Playtime next week. Same Ox channel, 7 o'clock. No, actually, it's going to be between 8 and 9 o'clock p.m. Pacific time on Thursday for the next episode in Poppy Playtime. Have a wonderful night. See you soon. Bye-bye now.